Hello. How is it going? Hello, friends. I'm awake. And just in time to watch Hans go for it. It'd be fun to have Hans in the main event. Oof, he's slow. Too much of a professional chess player to play these time scrambles. Hansen. I saw him streaming. I can turn it up. Let me just bring it closer, maybe. Sorry. I don't know if this will be better. Yeah, I'm not in my usual place right now. I'm blurred. Okay, let me know if I need to turn on my mic. I mean, oh wait, these are only 1 hour long arenas? Or what? That's so short. Wait, is it an hour or is it an hour 15? No, it's 1 hour, right? Hey, thanks for the 61 months, Andres. Yeah, it's 1 hour, okay. You don't have time to be trolling like Hansen. Oh, who was qualified? It's I saw Min qualified. Okay, let me turn it up 1 sec. Let me know when it's loud enough. Like how much more I should increase it. Okay. I missed. I only saw the results. I saw. How's this? How is this? I saw Min qualified. I saw Bortnick, and then. It was Adiz. Okay. Like Eric can be good, but sometimes he's also just not good. Okay. Captain Obvious here. He's pretty volatile though. Yeah, he can play good chess, but sometimes he's so slow these days. Is 3,000 easy for me? Bullet? Like playing 3,000s? Kind of. It looks like the first qualifier was like a lot less competitive. Hello everybody. Maybe go to the birthday. Am I tired or something? I'm always tired. Sorry, I have not been paying attention to the games, but now I will. A little bit at least. Okay, Hans gonna lose to a 2600. 28 minutes left, still a lot. Hans is playing, yeah. I mean, I want Hans to qualify. Knight g5. Yeah, Hans has to throw in a check. Otherwise he would have gotten fourth. I want Hans to qualify because that means more attention to the tournament. Good for Bullet. So we're rooting for Hans. Hans used to play some bullet. I mean, he always played more blitz, of course, but he was never like, he's not bad at bullet. He's just a little slow. This is Bluebaum. He's quite good at blitz. Not bad at bullet too. I think what this is the 4th qualifier, so still a long way to go today. I will probably like watch 3 or 4 qualifiers. Yeah, Andy hasn't. Oh, he's playing this one, huh? I should look at the standings for the previous qualifiers after this one's over. Rook takes e4, queen takes rook g5, king h3. Oh yeah, okay. This is accurate. Oh, that was nice by Hans. Okay. Well, okay. I'll look at the results so far after this qualifier, like I said. I mean, it's actually, yeah, it's brutal. It's going to be brutal for the people who can't qualify quickly, who get unlucky. I mean, yeah, like, you know. Okay, if they fix the pairings, like, it's gonna be a lot less bad than the shit show that the Hyperbola Championship qualifiers were. Because that was just disturbing. I mean, Hans is playing 3100, so... Well, we did just see him lose to 2650. We'll see. Yeah, I got invited. Finally. Ferrugia is the reigning champion, yes. Rook b2. Knight c4, yeah, GG. The problem with Swiss is that it's kind of high variance in some sense. Like you only, yeah, I mean, you don't really have. I mean, you have to. You get to play one of. Sorry, you get to play the good guys one time each only. I think it's fine because there's a lot of strong players here, and 20 plus rounds would be enough, yeah. But it just feels bad when you lose to your direct rival and can't play them again. The problem with Arena is, I mean, if they fix that, if they fix the pairings, it's just a better solution than using Swiss. Do I have predictions on who's going to win? On who's going to qualify or who's going to win the main event? I mean, I think Hans has pretty decent chances to qualify, actually. Andy is likely going to qualify. So we still have 5 more spots. I would give one to Andy. Bluebaum will probably win one. If Hans keeps playing, I think he'll qualify. I mean, I expect Jospin to win one as well. Parham. Maybe those 5. Lazovic also. I don't know. Somebody's gonna miss out. Jeffrey also definitely could. Jeffrey is one, like, I never know, like, if he's good at bullet still. Like, he used to be quite good. Then he was extremely slow for a while. Maybe he's, like, better at bullet again. Okay, it looks like they don't have to wait a minute for pairing, so... Looks better. But he, oh, queen, I mean, he's just down a pawn though, right? Like queen b8. I guess queen c5. Knight e4. Yeah, that's the other move. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he can repeat if he wants, but Hans is on a streak, so it draws much better for blue bound. But I mean, Hans is just worse. Okay, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. It will not be easy for Hans to win this though. I don't know. I mean, I've played. Well, actually, I have played Hans pretty recently in Title Tuesday. Sorry, what do you mean by this? Why winners of qualifiers are going to choose their opponents? No, Magnus is definitely like top 3 bullet. He used to win the titled arenas all the time. And he was not bad when he played in the Bullet Chess Championships. I'm not playing, I'm already invited. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, 1 hour is pretty short though, so I do expect these qualifiers to turn out pretty randomly. I don't think I'm supposed to play the qualifiers. Bortnick already qualified. Oh, they get to pick their opponents? Really? What? Why? Why? Like, now I'd rather have played in the arenas and gotten to pick Duda or whatever. I just don't. Okay, I don't know. I don't really understand the picking opponents. I mean, I guess I'm just going to end up playing like one of the last couple of qualifiers. Okay, Farouj is gonna get picked last, of course. Yeah, I'm curious if people will pick me over Nihal or Danya. Okay, I mean, I guess they don't have a great way of seeding, but like this is just totally random. Okay, Hans just getting killed by MSB. Yeah, just take on F3, I think. Why? Okay. Yeah, this is not accurate at all. Hans is gonna win now. Just rook e8, pick up the e7 pawn is rook b7. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this is so much harder for the queen to play, I think. I don't know about. Okay. He figured out how to take the e6 pawn. Well, I have no idea what the qualifiers will think. We'll see. That is a huge win for Hans. Still close. It's double elimination, so yeah, even if you play, you know, Sharuja or me or whatever, F5 was hanging. It's not over. I mean, the prizes are cut in half this year, unfortunately, probably because Hikaru and Magnus aren't playing. I think I will stream the early days of the Bullet Championship, but I mean, I probably just simply won't be able to stream the later ones because, chess.com didn't really. Brick of 7. Chess.com didn't give me very much notice on the scheduling of this event because, I wasn't invited and they didn't, post any information until like 2 weeks ago. So I scheduled a flight for the 27th, which is like during winners semifinals or something. So yeah, I have to play like probably semifinals from the airport, and then or maybe winners finals. I don't know. I'm not really sure about the schedule. I need to check. I forget. I mean, there's a chance I'm not in winners finals, so I won't have to play from the airport. But I'm gonna have to play on the 28th in from Vancouver on my vacation. So yeah, I'm gonna be on my laptop, which is not ideal, but there's nothing I can do. I booked this trip, before they announced details. Again, it would have been very nice if I had received any information about scheduling or, if I'd just been invited. Yeah, Rick C6 is very nice. Maybe Mitrava can take it and try to run the king out. Okay, that also works, but now Hans is fine. They invited me last minute? I don't know, because I've been disrespected. Hello, Bortnik. Congrats. I heard you got to pick Duda. It's kind of an interesting seating system or whatever. I mean, okay, I'm going to, yeah, I mean, I'll have to play it from the airport probably. Um, I'm flying JFK, so I can at least play in the new Capital One lounge. But no stream, basically. What? Why are you taking that? Oh, I'm stupid. I missed this. I missed that skewer entirely. Okay, can Hans flag his opponent? Yes. No, yeah, I mean, I can bring my mouse and my mouse pad, but, you know, I slightly prefer to play on my PC setup. And you never know if, like, Wi-Fi outside of home is gonna be, like, perfectly stable laggers. Okay, thank you, Bortnik. I agree. I'm going to Vancouver. I am, yeah, I mean, my laptop is good. I just don't normally play on it anymore. JFK Airport in New York. Yeah, I'm not at home right now. So I have a different mic and it's better. Um, I used to play some ball with Hans, yeah. You could give me some trouble. Yeah, I've been invited, so I don't need to play qualifiers. Is Nihal better than Blitz than Bullet? I think he's like honestly pretty similar in terms of ranking in both. The third to be picked, I don't know if I would pick Savian. Um, so what? It's Arjun and Duda have been picked already. So it's Savian or Dogmas, and then Faruja, Midanya, Nihal. I would probably, I don't know. Honestly, it's close for me between Savian and or Dogmas. Yeah, well, Nihal can be annoying to play in time scrambles for sure. I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot of lag comp. Okay, Queen G5, very nice from Hans. Rook takes H6, unstoppable mating net. Yeah, I live in New York and I'm waiting for Newark to be a little bit calmer. LaGuardia is fine, honestly. Taking the E is fairly convenient for me, so it's not too bad for me to get to either JFK or LaGuardia. Newark is probably actually the most convenient with NJ Transit, but yeah, that airport's in a bit of trouble, I guess. Okay, I've not been like commentating on the games at all, but this is a super, super close event, so all of these games might determine the tournament winner. Yeah, I mean, I like New York a lot. Besides, occasionally running into some crazy people, but that's really nice by Jeffrey. Nice positional exchange stack. The dark squares are really weak, and e5 is quite weak. Okay, taking f7, now Hans at least has exposed black's king, but white's king is probably in more trouble still. Yeah, New York, a lot of, finance. I mean, most of my friends are in New York, so that's important. Girlfriend as well. Yeah, Hans might win this. He's looking good now. I mean, rook takes e6. Okay, rook takes f5. Probably more accurate, actually. Yeah, how do you stop queen b8? Hans is playing a good game. Bishop c8 is probably forced. Okay, queen b6. Nice, like, maybe just holding for Jeffrey. Be impressive if Jeffrey wins this. He's consolidated. He's just better now. Jeffrey, yeah, I mean Jeffrey is super strong. Yeah, he's slightly slower. He used to be faster. I mean, it's gonna just be a scramble here. Neither of them are super fast. Wow, this is not fast from Han, sorry. King b2, king b3. King c. Oh no, don't let him trade off your knight. Nah, you can't do that. Hans should have just played like king a2, king b2. At some point, black probably would have moved the bishop, and he would have had a much better chance of sacking his knight for the pawn. But he played knight c3, and yeah, I mean, Jeffrey is always going to trade off the knight and just flag him. Terrible, terrible time scramble technique from less experienced bullet players. Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to play, actually. I could turn on the eval bar. Mikola Bortnik, brother of Alexander, yes. Yeah, I mean, Gukesh is unfortunately not that good at faster time controls. No, I mean, yeah, I think Jeffrey and Hans are both slightly slow and just time scrambles. Slower with the mouse. Have I played in Washington Square? Yes. I have. Well, I wouldn't take everything Hans says at face value. Oh, Denlaz just pulled away. I should probably just watch him at this point. I'm gonna switch to Dunlas. I don't think Hans was always. I don't think Hans was ever really that fast. But probably faster before, sure. Yeah, this is not my microphone that I'm using, but I might get this one. How likely is it to break into quant as a math PhD from non-target, you think? I don't know, honestly. It's entirely dependent on your ability, I guess, at that point. I mean, if you can do the practice interview questions well, you probably have a decent chance. Laz is winning. Hans is winning. Are they gonna play? No. Alright, Sergey could stop Dennis. Gukesh 3100 and Bullet. That's probably 1+1, I assume. No, I mean, obviously Gukesh is top classical player. He's just not anything near a speed chess specialist. He's still good, but like relative to like Arjun even, for example, I'd say Arjun is just much better at Bullet, first of all. Better at Blitz as well. Better at Rapid. Are there many players faster than Alirez in scrambles? Alirez is pretty fast. Out of the top players, I'd say like me and Danya are faster. Okay, I was never. They invited me already. Yeah, I don't need to qualify. It's just a winner from each qualifier. Okay. I mean, Hans needs Dennis to lose this game, but Dennis just completely winning, so looks like Lazovic wins this one. Arjun, yes. Arjun used to play a lot more Bullet. Okay, I was never exactly into chess full time. I went to university and I went into trading, trade from college. I think like chess is just one other good thing to have on the resume, like to make you stand out a bit. You still need to be good at the interviews, at least competent in the interviews. It's like they would like people who are really good at math. For example, it doesn't have to be chess. I'm sure they would be intrigued if you were really, a really solid poker player either. On's not streaming? No, I'm not. He's not, I guess. I mean, Dennis just winning again. If he wins this game, it's just over. Chess doesn't pay well. Chess doesn't pay well at all. Unless you're really good. Well, I'm confused why he didn't take a fine. I mean, Jocelyn might hold this. Dennis doesn't win, then it's still. I don't like how Jocelyn played this though. Actually, not sure how fast Dennis is. We're about to find out. Okay, yeah, Jose messed it up. I mean, normally Jocelyn's pretty tricky, but yeah, classic Jocelyn lets the clock run out instead of resigning. This wasn't an easy position to defend. I didn't like bishop c3 though. No, this is completely over. Dennis wins this one. Yeah, I mean, these qualifiers are stacked, so it's still good that I don't have to play them, I guess. 1 hour is pretty random, so even if I should be the best player in the qualifiers, it might take me a couple of attempts, and that'd be pretty annoying. Yeah, I mean, I've made my distaste for Jospin pretty clear. I mean, yeah, Dennis is just playing solid chess. Okay. I want to see how close the other qualifiers were. So I saw this, that Min won by quite a bit. Oh, Adiz played a Min. Min is just the goat, I guess. Oh, this qualifier wasn't weak, actually. I don't know how Min just crushed the field that hard. He hasn't been playing that well in Bullet Brawl recently, but he has always been a very good bullet player. This one was quite close. Kind of want to see Eric's reaction, but I mean, I expected these to qualify. And then that was the fourth one. Okay, so now we watch the fifth one. Yeah, I'm on Zoom, sorry. What is this? What is pre-roll off? I mean, given that he just destroyed everyone in the qualifier, it's a little scary, Min. MSB? I struggle with MSB. I think he's quite good. Svane, I don't, I mean, he doesn't really play bullet. I haven't played him as much. I don't think I'm allowed to play. They don't want invited players to mess around. Does most of my chess income come from Bullet Brawl or Bullet Championship? Well, so I mean, I can show you the prizes for this event. Um, They cut it in half this year. So let's just say I get third. That's 6K. I imagine I'll make more than that from Bullet Brawl this year. There's 52 Bullet Brawls in a year. And you average like 120 bucks to make 6K from Bullet Brawl. I think I do average that at least. But obviously the Bullet Chess Championship is a lot less of a time investment than playing 52 Bullet Brawls, so. But yeah, I mean, chess is like a decent, side hustle. Unless my stream blew up or something, but yeah, I'm not Hikaru, I'm like a 1000 elo streamer, so. Oil money. Yeah, well, it's still like you need to be one of the top players. Like the Esports World Cup, 1.5 million for 16 players, but yeah, I'm just not good enough to qualify probably. I am playing in the last chance qualifier, but I mean, I'm a little scared that like my flight's gonna get canceled or something when I try to go to Saudi Arabia. Do think it's a little weird how Hikaru acts around like Bullet. Like, is he that scared of losing? I don't really get it. Like, me and Danya acknowledge that he's, you know, the goat of Bullet. So what does he really have to lose? Like he says he has more to lose from playing in it, but okay. I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure. I get that he'll get trolled if he loses, but it's a little strange to me. Have I ever been to the Middle East? No, not yet. This will be the first time. Yeah, I was one of the first strong chess streamers. Sure, I did start before Hikaru. Yes. How do I report income from Bullet Brawl to the RS? Chess.com just send me some stuff, some tax forms. Adiz was leading in all of them. Alright, what else? Trying to catch up to all of the chat. What's happening in this tournament right now? So there are 8 qualifier spots for the Bullet Chess Championship. And I'm just watching the qualifiers. And I was invited as the last invited player, so I don't have to qualify anymore. I should make that a command, but whatever. Yeah, only the winner from each qualifier qualifies. Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff on the side while we wait. Well, okay, obviously I complained about not being invited, and then I won the Hyper Bullet Championship, and then I won Bullet Brawl. At some point, doesn't make sense not to invite a top 5 Bullet player. If Ali Reza wins the next 5 BCCs relatively dominant, would I consider him the bullet code over Hikaru? I think it would be close at that point. Hello, Mrs. Tang. I guess I'm a woman now. Nah, you're good. You're good. Why do you consider yourself and Danya better than Nihal at Bullet though? Hikaru thinks Nihal is better. Um, I mean it's a reasonable question. I mean, I don't know. Me and Danya just win more things. I mean, yeah, Nihal's very good, but he's never really placed like as highly as me and Danya generally. I mean, last year I played horribly. I was, extremely out of form with work and everything. But I finished second twice in this event. I don't know. I think that deserves some credit. Nihal playing online a bit less. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, losing to Alireza and Hikaru is obviously expected. I mean, I'm not saying like I'm clear of Nihal. That's definitely not what I'm saying. I just don't think like he's shown like results that would make me say he's better than Miradanya. That's all. What else? Any over the board events? I will play a few, but I'm not like 2700, so they're not like big events. Yeah, I'm just watching, guys. Well, yeah, I don't like the qualifier system either. I think it should be like 2 qualifiers with top 4 qualifying or something, and having the qualifiers be like 2 hours instead of 1 hour. Top 5 bullet players. Okay. Why I call myself Penguin? Because I like penguins. Okay, I mean, if I don't finish top 4, I'd be shocked. I want to at least finish top 3, but top 5 bullet players at their peaks, like Hikaru, Alireza, Magnus, me and Danya. I've beaten Magnus in a match in the Katara Bullet before. That's a pretty high peak. Could Ali Reza get to 3,400 Blitz? Probably, yeah. Do I think Eric has a shot at winning play-ins? I think it'll be difficult, but he did almost win one, so it's possible. I blundered Maiden 2. I don't remember the game, sorry. Nihal would be a tiny bit faster if he doesn't play from India. Yeah, well, you know, many would argue that flag is actually advantageous. Like, Bornik is especially outspoken about calling Nihal Lagan Sarin. Lag is really not necessarily a disadvantage. There's lag compensation. Why they didn't just invite me to the main event? Well, they invited me last because I'm not their favorite. I'm probably not playing Ultra Bullet today. I don't have my regular mouse here. Qualifier for the Bullet Chess Championship. Nihal sent a challenge? Oh, he did. Okay, well, I'd consider playing after this next qualifier. I don't have my regular mouse, so like, I wasn't really planning on playing, but no, I'm not saying it's Nihal's fault, that's for sure. Like, I'd rather play Blitz, honestly. I don't have my regular mouse. I mean, okay, like Nihal definitely has a claim to being top 5 as well, but like we'll see after this year's BCC. Oh, hi Nihal. Okay. On chess.com, I believe you. So like the argument that like, you know, lag is beneficial is because like um yeah, you get compensated for the lag, so like it's you don't actually lose time, and then it's like it makes the pace of the game really weird for the person who's not lagging. Lichess, you agree? Yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously like it's like okay, what, Sergey? It's not cool to like hate on people for things they can't control, and it's definitely really shitty that that happens. I mean, I can believe that it's more advantageous on Leeches than on chess.com, but partially probably because Leeches is located in France and chess.com in the US. There's just a problem with, you know, having a worldwide server. Some people are gonna get the short end of the stick. I mean, Nihal's always been classy, so I feel bad when people hate on the lag. But yeah, I mean, it can be frustrating. I mean, yeah, you don't have to apologize. Like, it's just an unfortunate situation for Bullet sometimes. I mean, Nihal also just has a good record against me head to head, so. It's definitely not like unreasonable to call him top 5. But let's see this year's BCC. Well, I mean, it's just in general, the Asian players lag more, and it can be pretty annoying. Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, probably it's reasonable to acknowledge that it can be a bit annoying while not hating on people for something they can't control. So how will it work with India getting a server like is it just for Asian players playing against each other? I assume there's nothing that can really be done about like Americans playing Asians, but well, like if it's in Amsterdam, then it's more reasonable in between um like, you know, in the middle of America and India. I do think a European server generally works better for Bullet than a US server. Oh yeah, I mean, it's just you are far in Asia. That's kind of weird though. I don't know why you would lag more on leeches than chest stop. I wonder why that happens. Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah, 150 is a lot better, at least. But yeah, I'm definitely happy to play 1-0 in warm up for the BCC, just not on my current setup, probably. Sorry. Okay. I'll also I'll also watch the games a little bit more. Yeah, well, yeah, one of the differences on Lichess versus chess.com is Lichess you have 0-second free moves. Thank you, Nihal. See ya. Alireza is probably like a 50% chance to win this, probably. Might even be slightly higher. Danya's invited as well. Yeah, I mean, okay, I think like I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say. Alirez's bullet brawl performances have been pretty dominant. He looks like he's in good form. He's better than, I mean, the thing is like, yeah, it's like a match, it's matches, and I don't know. He's probably like 75% to win a match against any of us, which gives him pretty high chances to win the event as a whole. I am just chill. I just am. Like Ali Reza and then me, Danya, and Nihal are like clearly probably a tier below. And then the rest of the field is another tier below. Maybe 3. They're missing tactics. Parham's missing tactics. I don't really know why I'm watching Parham. I'm gonna watch Indy. Sevian, supposedly because he had a good BCC last year, which is like semi-reasonable, but yeah, Duda is a pretty egregious invite. Min is good. I wouldn't put him on R tier. Okay, actually, like, yeah, Min and Bornik are like probably slightly behind me, Nanya, Neil, and then Sevian and yeah, Erdomush are next, and then Arjun, Duda maybe. I mean, Duda is worse than Arjun. That's the ranking I have. Did I see Min versus Pranavi? No. Did Min, was that? I think I saw it posted to Reddit or something, but. Well, I'm just talking about the people in the event so far, not in general. I mean, Artemiev is, yeah, like Artemiev is somebody I, called better than me when he was like playing at his peak bullet. Is Kornienko a legit 1-0 player now? I don't think he's as good as anybody in the main event, besides Duda probably at 1-0. And it just like went down a losing line, but his opponent hangs a rook. And I don't think Kostya's good enough at regular bullet yet. Hans, yeah, I guess Hans played one qualifier and then just decided not to play anymore. I can understand. Oh, there's a loser's bracket, yeah. Ding, I mean, the guy doesn't play any 1-0. He'd probably just get flagged a lot. I mean, Artemiev's in the EWC, but he has been playing less, yeah. I don't know, I guess being in Russia doesn't help, but... Ding was not bad at OTB Blitz. He just doesn't really play online at all, so... Yeah, we might see Hans again, we'll see. Yeah, and they playing well so far. It's very early though. 15 minutes in, it's too early to say anything for sure. Why is Black winning here? I did not understand that. Alright, I feel like Andy's gonna somehow win this on the queen side. Like he'll get rook c6, rook b6 in or something, and just win. I know people like love talking about Ding Bughouse, but he's just not very good at Bughouse yet, to be honest. It's cool that he's playing Bughouse, but Bughouse is actually quite a challenging variant. I don't think Andy is bad at 1-0, but he's quite fast. He's just gonna lose. Can you flag this guy in this position? Actually, maybe. Defending f7 is key here. Rook f1, king g7. Yep. Chief. Oh, rook f. Okay, he's gonna win. His opponent's pretty slow. Yeah, he's definitely a lot better in hyper, sure. I mean, it's not that surprising that the kids are better at hyper. Oh, Andy is very talented. I mean, I expect him to be one of the next American 2700s for sure. He is very talented. I mean, he's just winning again. He's playing pretty well right now. I haven't done Zeta Mac in quite a while, actually. Um, Brightest talent right now? I mean, obviously there's Mishra too, but yeah, those two, I guess. Hans is, I guess, like not really a junior anymore. Thank you, D. Delana. Chris Yu was actually, I think very talented, but unfortunately there are some other issues. Yeah, Burrington's good, but I don't think he's quite Andy's level, at least not yet. I mean, I actually thought Chris Yu was like insanely talented when he was like 15, but then he started getting weirder. Maybe it's mean to say that about a kid, but I mean, I'd interacted with him a little bit. I remember like being at the airport with him, and he had this composition he made at like 13. He clearly has a very creative chess brain, and his games in general were fairly convincing. But yeah, I mean, I think social development is, at least as important at getting good at chess. Hansen. The bishop on a6? I think Eric should have taken on a6. Ah, rook takes e8. Okay. Yeah, now Eric's just up, every pawn on the board. I think Andy is half Asian. Okay, I mean, I don't want to like be like, talking about some kid's personal life too much. Thanks, MB, for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I mean, all I'll say is like, Chris's social development didn't seem to be progressing quite as well. Not necessarily aggressive physical things or anything. I thought like Chris was a pretty cute child when he was like 10. I don't believe in homeschooling. Okay. Well, we finally have an event again now, and he's not running away with it. Sure, it can work for some people, but like you have to be very confident in your child being well adjusted. And if they have enough social activity outside of school. But in general, I don't know. It's like I feel like it's very costly. Rook takes b4. Okay. It's too much to say that, like something never works. Or is always good. Which super GM do I think is the worst at bullet? I mean, I guess somebody like Topalov, if that counts, because he's like 50, but if we're talking about like more active players, let me think. Okay, obviously there's different forms of homeschooling, right? Like, I'm not trying to generalize too much either. I'm just saying personally that I've seen some less well-adjusted individuals who are homeschooled. I know some well-adjusted homeschooled people too. But if I wasn't extremely confident in whatever homeschooling structure, I would be hesitant. Not trying to be rude. I think that's enough of that. Oh, Queen D8. Worst super GM that's like active and not like super old. Yeah, probably would go with like a Hari Krishna. He doesn't seem like he would, have pretty much ever played Bullet in his life. Hari Krishna is 3K Leech as Bullet. Okay, so I guess he has played some. 3K is not great for a super GM though, still, so let me think if somebody would be worse. Aravind? I don't think so though. Aravid's not the best at like speed chess in general, but he's still younger and he's probably at least played some Bullet. I guess it could be Ding. Yeah, I was about to say maybe Ding. Yeah, Dominguez maybe. You're right. Maybe Hari Krishna not the best choice. I'm not convinced Dominguez would be worse than Hari, but I think Dominguez is not bad at Blitz online. I think Dominguez online Blitz probably better than Hari Krishna. Queen F3, Rook H4. Yeah, Rook H4 is just made. What am I talking about? Ding very scary at 1+1. Yeah, but we're talking about 1-0. I would imagine that the thing is like if you gave Ding like 100 games of Bullet, I think he'd probably be better than Hari Krishna. Vishy was always pretty good at speed chess. Wait, why am I watching Parham again? I don't want to watch Parham. What is Vidit's Bullet on chess.com? It's just basically between the people that don't play Bullet, though. I just said Hari Krishna because he's not really known to be a Blitz specialist, and he's on the older side, and I assumed he didn't play much Bullet. But obviously, yes, Bullet is chess, so even the GM, the super GMs who don't really play bullet are not going to be terrible, of course. Shakriar, yeah, not great at bullet either. SCC. 1+1 is very different. It's just mate. Yeah, Andy is just crushing. Distracted checking some messages. I'm back. Shanklin's not 2,700 right now, but Wander is good at bullet. Wait, didn't Andy? Oh, I guess the knight was always trapped. It's just equal. I mean, Andy should just make a draw here. He's not winning this. I guess it feels weird to be one of the best at something. Why I have the largest rating disparity between classical and bullet? I don't know. I worked less on classical than those guys. I'm especially good at bullet. I'm especially good at the mouse and the time scrambles and the reactions and the anticipation. Why do you keep playing this Elsa guy? I take the5 after? No. Ah. Yeah, okay. Andy tactically sharp. I do think I'm a little underrated in classical, but not like I'm 2,600 or anything, so. Okay, whatever. I just don't want Jospum to win. VA rapid ratings are quite weird. They're weird because there just aren't enough events. Like mine is very low, for example. There just aren't enough events. So you have, okay, I mean, Andy's completely lost, but yeah, you have kids who play like one rapid event when they're like 2,000, and then they don't play another rapid event until they're like 2,500 FIDE classical. So of course their rapid rating looks ridiculous. My current fee is like 25, 30. Well, I prioritize school over becoming a chess professional. I don't really read these days. Broadway occasional. Are Danya and Bortnik underrated in classical? Maybe very slightly, but probably not by much. Well, of course, practicing bullet helps. I mean, there are just different skills that are unique to bullet. So classical, yeah, the guy blundered rook d8, queen c5. Do I sometimes regret my decision? Not really. I mean, just going all out on chess is a big gamble. Like, you can't really go to university unless you're like basically a wonder did it, and he's like the only one. But yeah, I mean, if you want to have the best chances of being, you know, a super GM or whatever, you probably need to homeschool. You need to give up a lot socially, you know, academically. I mean, it's probably just not worth it when I'm, you know, lucky to have a lot of opportunities already. Even though, I mean, I like playing chess more than anything else, it's just like, it's not really a realistic option to like just gamble on chess from such a young age. I don't think it's a prudent thing to do. I don't think Bortnik is much better at OTB Blitz than Danya. Negi got stuck for a long time before quitting. Okay, he makes a draw against Jospim. Honestly, logical to just kill Jospim's streak when there's no one close to Andy. I mean, I think Bortnik got his rating pretty high, like while Blitz was still K20. And then him and Danya have just been gaining ratings slowly together at the Charlotte Chess Center. I would, you know, caution against looking at FIDE Blitz ratings, you know, without context as well. I mean, yeah, it's like it's kind of hard to just like part-time do like a job and then part-time do chess, but that would be like that would be pretty ideal for me. Like I would like that. Uh, but yeah, I don't regret anything. I'm really happy that I went to college. Met some great friends. Girlfriend, like have a normal life that I like. Jospum is just a really bad loser in sport and always types to people, accuses people, etc., etc. Which is like even worse because like he had this whole thing with Kramnik. Like he's just, you know, not a nice person. Okay, Bortnik is really, really good at OTB Blitz. I'm just saying Danya's really, really good too. Like, Danya finished 9th at the World Blitz. It was easier to hit a super high rating when the K factor was 20. I have something a little more flexible now than I did. I'm still doing some trading stuff, but I never really liked coding, to be honest. I don't know if Andy will pick me. I don't think he will. Like, I don't think I'm really the best matchup for him. Like, I'm kind of similar to Andy, just slightly better at the moment. What is going on here? Yeah, queen b5 is just a strong move. Yeah, white has to play knight e5 or he just gets mated on h5 or f5. Bye-bye, Jospum. Hikaru donated to Jospum to play in the World Rapid and Blitz, but then Jospum had visa issues or something. I don't really know. I mean, I'm not really a proponent of trying to beat the market. And he plays faster than me early in the game. Probably. I mean, my point is that I don't lose to anybody in a time scramble, though, so. No, the top guys all played 10-second chess to get there. It's like kind of whatever. Like, no one really cares about the chess.com leaderboard for Bullet. Okay, I mean, I don't like Jospum, but let's keep the chat relatively family friendly. I don't know, did Andy beat me in scrambles? I won like what? I don't remember what score I won by, but I'd have to rewatch the match. Well, I mean, Jospum, like I said, he is always being a bad sport to everybody. I play League of Legends occasionally. Well, okay, scrambles aren't about pure mouse speed entirely. Like, you still need to, you know, throw your opponent off, or even checkmate them, or take their pieces. Yeah, I just like being as cringe as possible. Brand support. I hit D4 and now I have just not wanted to grind since my account is in the shitters right now. Magnus still top 3? Yeah, I think so. I mean, Jospin was just completely losing that match, right? Like, I don't want to be that cynical person, but I do think like he would totally do that just for good PR. Yeah, I mean, he's accused a lot of people of cheating himself. He is constantly typing stuff like always lucky in chat, like he spams draw offers sometimes to low rated players. He like, he runs out the clock. Like when he streams on Kick, well, even when he streams on Twitch, he'll just like be constantly like saying like puto pendejo, like, I could go on, but he takes salt to another level. I don't like him. There's acceptable levels of salt, and then there's Joss bump salt. Like, I mean, yeah, he's okay. He's funny to watch, but like, I'm just repeating what I hear on his stream. Like, I mean, it was just really funny when the whole Kramnik accusing Jospum thing happened, and like, yeah, I mean, like Kramnik managed to make Jospum look like a saint. Like, wait, this just doesn't work. Just rook takes queen, right? What? He could have just taken the queen, I think. No, I don't know why just.com doesn't like at least like take away his chat privileges at this point, but okay. Sure, like if you're only a bit salty, it's like, it's a different story, but like he legitimately behaves pretty poorly sometimes. Like I'm not like, like such a ridiculous snowflake or whatever. Okay, Hansen's actually let's watch Hansen. The man's on a mission right now. Yeah, like Magnus always like, keeps his generally directs his anger at himself. Like difference between taking it out on other people. I mean, yeah, I mean like, okay. That's enough about Joss, but like people are starting to know that he's like just not a nice person. Yeah, Magnus shouldn't slam the table, but I think like that was not that big of a deal. 92. Dove with discovered attack. Queen f7 forced. Eric still up a pawn. He should win this. Just probably rook e6. Sure. Yeah, just get the knight to a better square. Like f3 is a weakness, but it's compensated by g4 being weak. G7, sorry. Okay, take. Yeah, he's just up 2 pawns. Should win this pretty easily. I mean, Hansen actually has a chance, which would be a pretty cool comeback. Okay, Eric, just play like rook g1, rook b1 or something. Just stop thinking so much. This is fine. It's perfectly good. I think Chris, you definitely yeah, is taking being a sore loser too far. Um, thanks, Azariel. I mean, I think my calmness can help me. Help me focus. Yeah, I mean, I think your personality can definitely influence your play style, your preference and okay. I didn't realize this was basically a deciding game. But okay, Eric's maybe made some comeback. I think he needed to okay. He needed to just take a7 and be worse in the end game. But he just hangs a rook instead. Have I been to Argentina? No, I have not. I'd like to. Okay, force a draw, like, I don't know. I don't rage really. Obviously, I was extremely upset, but I don't slam the table or anything. Yeah, I do want to visit Latin America more. I've only been to, for chess, I've only been to Brazil, Colombia, El Salvador, I think. So the three tournaments I've played chess in. Perez Ponza used to be pretty good. He was pretty competitive, but doesn't play as much these days. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe just a basic answer, but Japan is my favorite country to visit, definitely. Will I play World Blitz? I'm leaning towards no, but I haven't decided yet. It's in what, Qatar? Like, I don't know. It's just like I really wanted to play the World Blitz every year, but then it's during like Christmas and New Year's, and it's so far away every time. Having it in New York was amazing. That was great. Loved it. I would love to have the World Blitz even in Western Europe. Like it's just so much easier to travel to. I just think it should be more spread out, like besides the one time it's been in New York, it's always been in Eastern Europe or Asia, and it's really not pleasant for, North American, South American players to get to. Okay, yeah, that's also a good point. Like, with war and everything, I don't even know if I would be able to go. I played in Poland, yeah, I did play in Poland. But other than that, it's always Russia or like it was in Saudi Arabia or like Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan. I understand why. It's just, it sucks for me. World Blitz last year, I played fine. Nothing special. Like I don't know, 26 something performance. I choked a lot of games actually. Like I lost a completely winning position against Raunak. I was completely winning against Leklong as well. And a few good games, like I beat Salem. But yeah, it was mediocre, I'd say. Yeah, this is the Bullet Chess Championship qualifiers. Just talking to Chad and watching to see who's gonna make it to the Bullet Chess Championship main event. World Team Rapid and Blitz. I didn't have anyone invite me to their team, so why I don't play any big tournaments? I don't know, because I'm not that good at non-bullet chess, unfortunately. I don't know where Roundek's been actually. Yeah, I mean I know he was previously banned, so yeah, I played the World Rapid and Blitz in what is it, Almaty? Roundek is making big progress OTB, yes. Well, you know, Roundek, like many people, like many GMs, were banned during COVID for cheating online. I probably personally know of at least like 50 names, but there's probably more. I'd have to think about it. Okay. I mean, if Eric gets Andy here and wins, are they gonna get paired? Like, how is this not an insta pairing? I mean, I don't really want to get sued, but like, there are some that I think had accounts closed, but I can't say for sure, you know, if they cheated. But it's definitely pretty suspicious. And then, you know, yeah, all of the top guys think Rajabov cheated in CCT, but I don't know. For example. Cheparinov is pretty well known to be like the high rated one listed in the Hans Niemann report. Ask the top guys, not me. It's not my place to speak on all of these things like, you know, the authority. Wait, Andy lost. I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I should watch Eric. Let's watch Eric. Oh yeah, he should win this game. Not if he hangs a rook as soon as I switch to the board, man. I'm cursing Eric right now. Commentator's curse. Okay. Well, he was winning, and if he won that game, he had a real shot. But next qualifier it is, Eric. Rajabov disappeared because he got blacklisted. Yeah, I mean, you know. I was complaining a lot during COVID about the number of guys who were getting banned and then just getting second chance accounts. Like, And then like basically just no consequences. Now I think there's a lot less cheating, but now Kramnik is like crusading about it. We almost, have the opposite issue. It's just funny how these things go. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people basically got away with cheating and minimal reputational loss during COVID. That's one thing I can be quite sympathetic towards Hans too, for like a lot of people did the same thing as him. But yeah, I think they all deserve, more consequences than they received. I mean, some of them maybe served like a short prize tournament ban on chess.com, but I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Eric qualify, but he'll have to earn it in the next qualifiers. Well, I think a lot of the cheaters just, are on their last chance, so they're less willing to cheat. Also, the threat of being exposed now probably helps, yeah. Yeah, like a number of things, like people are talking about it a lot more. Even that alone probably helps reduce. Oh, Rook D1 was clutch. Throwing the check at the end. Not like it mattered, but it's a moral victory for Eric. I know of some people who have cheated against me in Title Tuesday, for example. Other prize tournaments that have cost me, a few $100. Only the winner qualifies in each arena, yes. Yeah, Rajabov basically. Oh, that's. The game got aborted, but almost made. Rajabov basically got blacklisted. Okay. Andy wins. That's not too surprising. I am curious who each player has picked. I wonder if anyone knows. I don't know. Okay, let's watch the next one next. I don't know, just blacklisted from events in general. Dudo got picked second. Minla picked Arjun, which I find pretty strange. Who caught racist? Oh, Rajabov. He said some weird stuff. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Phoebe Witt, for the raid. Big raid. Alright, I guess I should play a few games while we wait then. So I have a second tab open. I've just been commentating the Bullet Chess Championship qualifiers today, and we're waiting for the next one to start in 14 minutes. But welcome to the stream. Trying to catch up to chat. Ali Reza, Nihal, Yagiz, and me are the remaining 4 players who haven't been picked. Oh, welcome, Krista Mir. No, I think, yeah, Rajabov said some, Didn't he say some like ding dong shit about Chi or something? I'm pretty sure I remember this. Oh, hey, thanks Andy for the raid too. I'm just getting raided by everybody. Yeah, this is one of my pet lines in the London. I think e6 isn't the best, but I'm not totally sure about theory, to be honest. So, no, I think Rajabov also said something weird. Jobavo said some like, yeah, like he was like those fucking Chinese or whatever. Something like that. Okay, sorry, I don't usually curse here, but I'm just quoting. I'm just quoting Jobavo. Okay, so if I play Queen H5, I can probably just like force a draw with this perpetual check on G6 and H6. I mean, that would be pretty lame, but I also don't really feel like playing Blitz. I probably should just play Knight F3. I'm so lazy sometimes. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna play Knight F3. So who picked Danya? G. Okay. Just curious, like, where you saw. Yeah, but drawing with white is not my goal in life, so we're playing. We are playing. Jobava should have stayed a little bit calm. I mean, like, I doubt the guy like really hates Chinese people, but like the way he said what he said was not acceptable, unfortunately. I'm really washed at OSU, so. A knight takes e5. I didn't really expect that. I'm gonna take with the f bot. I want to open the f file. Wait, aren't I just winning? Just completely winning. Bishop takes h7 next. Oh, I see. Huh. So Andy picked the little kid, I presume. I'm not sure about knight b5, but whatever. It's probably not the best, so well. I actually might be trolling. I think I'm trolling. I think I should have just played Rook f3 check. That was probably just completely winning. Rook f3 check, king e7, rook takes f8, queen f3, rook f1. What I did was really stupid. I mean, I should still be winning, but I don't really have time. I'm not on my normal mouse, so I'm capable of flagging here. Okay, good thing this guy's thinking. I also don't know about queen takes a7, but I'm greedy. Okay. I think I just want to trade up 3 pawns. Nice. What else? I'll catch up to chat. I was a bit distracted during the game, but we still win, so not bad. Mm. No, for sure I'm happy that Jabava. Well, I mean, I think he deserved what his punishment. It's just I've had friendly interactions with him IRL, so it's disappointing. Okay, we'll take more free rating, I guess. Unfortunately, I don't really talk to CDI people these days. Mm-hmm. Just checking some stuff. Oh. Just a sec. Alright, I think I'm just gonna wait for the next qualifier. Favorite proof? I don't know, man. I don't like math. Sorry. Yeah, I just don't have my mouse right now. 1 second chess wouldn't go very well. It's just it's not ideal for me to play bullet right now. But my blitz rating is really low right now, so it is good for me to get it back a bit. Hans and Hansen. This should be a fun qualifier. This should be a fun qualifier, definitely. Yeah, I mean, trading is like a reasonably stressful industry. There are worse for sure. Okay, I guess I'll watch Hans to start. Yeah, I was not invited at first. You know, I expressed my displeasure. Then I won the Hybrid Bullet Championship and Bullet Brawl within a couple days each other, and then they gave me an invite. They gave me the 8th spot. The 8th and final spot. I don't really talk to Hans. I think we're on neutral terms. They didn't I mean they didn't specify, like I don't think it was necessarily specifically for the Hyper Bullet Champion, but like, you know, people were already, I would say justifiably like what the heck when I wasn't invited. And then I won 2 of their events. If they didn't invite me and they invited somebody else at that point, it would be a bit suspicious. No, last year I played very poorly, but yeah, I finished second in 2022 and 2021. I that was a few years ago, yes, but I'd say I'm still, you know, top 5 bullet. Well, like you simply shouldn't be inviting like Duda before me. I think it's fair for me to complain about that. But yeah, they had one spot that they hadn't confirmed yet for invitations, and I appreciate that they gave it to me, even though it should have happened earlier. I think Eric has a chance, yeah. He's playing pretty well actually, so maybe he's warmed up in bullet. 2022? Did Ali Reza not play? Is that the year I lost to Hikaru in finals? Maybe. Wait, did I finish second in 2023 then? I lost to Ali Reza in the grand finals, I think, of the last one. I finished second in. I don't really remember the timeline anymore. I just know that I finished twice in 2 years. Okay, I see. Yeah, but yeah, the year I lost to Hikaru, I actually played pretty well. I only lost 11 to 8 in the finals. It was, well, at least somewhat competitive. I beat Danya, and then I lost to Hikaru in close match. Underdog for this qualifier. Um, I mean, I think Parham is a real contender that people won't think of. Hikaru and Magnus? Yeah, I mean, should have a good chance for top 2 this year, but yeah, so the main event has 16 players, 8 qualifiers, 8 invited. Okay. Deny. 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 Allow. I only beat Min by 1 point. Yeah, I actually started pretty poorly, I think. I played Fabi one of those years, and I remember like whenever I tried to stream, I was like slightly lagging on chess.com, and it did not help me. All right. I mean, Hikaru is better than me. I'm a realistic person. Okay, good start for Mr. Hansen. Old man still got it. Couple more years of what? Watch Hans for a bit first, though. I mean, I was playing really good bullet at the time. There were some matches against Hikaru that were, yeah, pretty close. I think I played. Did I play Hikaru twice that year? What was this 2022 Bullet Chess Championship? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, a couple of years of, yes. Yeah, I lost twice to Hikaru, but both of them were like reasonably close. Right. I see. Yeah, I started that tournament very poorly, but I was trying to stream and it was not good. Oh yeah, I lost winners final only 11 and a half, 9.5. Yeah, I actually was pretty close to Hikaru that year. Minus a couple of chokes, I could have done something. I don't know, maybe that was my peak. Whatever, Hikaru's gotta fall off eventually. What is Hans doing? I can still retire him. Am I gonna stream BCC? I'm gonna stream the first few matches, at least. Hey, Greg. Sounds good. Queen takes g8, yes. Queen takes 8. It's over. Pranav is playing. Pranav's a dark horse. Yeah, I need Hikaru to quit already. Hikaru keeps talking about retiring, and I'm sitting on my couch saying yes, yes, yes. Just do it already, buddy. Yeah, but he also talks about like, permanently stepping away from chess at some point. But you're right, he probably will keep playing online for a good amount of time. He might quit Bullet though, that'd be although I don't even know if that's a good thing because Bullet needs more views and Hikaru does bring the views. It's fine. I just need Hikaru to be slightly less good, but still play. Maybe that's too much to ask for. Do I think Hikaru can become world champion? There is a chance. Just like there's a chance that Fabi will become world champion, or Prague will be, or Arjun, or Notre back. Hikaru has relatively good chances because he has very, very good chances of qualifying for the candidates. Before? No. Yeah, Hans. I don't know. Anthony's reasonably fast. No, but Hans is winning this. I don't like knight f2. Thought Hans could just push his pawn. Anthony played really solid. Yeah, just knight f2 d1. Yeah, Hikaru is basically guaranteed to be in the candidates, so he's probably got like a 20% chance to win the candidates, and then like he's probably a favorite. I mean, I think he is a favorite against Gukash. The matter of how much. 60-40 might be a little too much, but generously he's got like, yeah, let's say 12% to be world champion. And 12% is not bad. Yeah, I mean, you throw Magnus into the cycle, he probably only has like 30% chance to become world champion. Um, I don't know. I think Hikaru will take the world championship extremely seriously if he manages to make it, but Gukesh still has time to improve by then. But Hikaru has looked quite good in classical, so. Alright. Hans now finding his footing. It's really, really early, but very slight advantage in these positions with the space advantage on the queen side. C4 is interesting. Yeah, I don't know about C5 though. The pawn is like kind of weak actually. And now there are no ways for the knights to get into black's position. Okay, it's like pretty much just equal, but the question is who is better at making random moves. Wait, why did Pranav take on f4? Now the rook just is getting it. Okay, I like rook g7 better. Should still be good for white. Hans is definitely not qualified for the candidates yet. Knight a7? Oh, knight a7 wins the knight. Either way, Hans is gonna win this. The knight on e6 is too strong. Ding was very good. Okay, Hans just hung a piece. Ding was extremely good. Yeah, by the time he won the world championship, he wasn't even playing near his peak, probably. So in that sense, he was definitely lucky, but over his entire career, like, I wouldn't have gone for this from Hans's perspective. He made the draw by winning the piece back, but he killed any chance of winning. Up a couple seconds. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the fact that Gukesh barely beat Ding, like, does make me slightly unconvinced by his world championship play so far. He's very good, of course, and he was going to continue getting better, but I don't think either of them played very well in the world championship. That's just my honest opinion. Ding at his peak was a really, really, really good player. Is Hans? Yeah, no. Hans is going to probably need to like qualify via Grand Swiss for World Cup. I mean, Ding has talked about some mental struggles. I don't know. It's always hard to say exactly with these things. Why I don't play more classical? Because it's extremely time consuming and expensive. Rook b8 is a really nice move. Surrendering queen takes e8 and just winning the rook. And it's really hard for black to defend. Yeah, black's position's falling apart a bit with the king just stuck in the middle. I like playing classical. It's just like, I think, you know, it's nice to have more rapid events too. Like for anybody who has a job, it's not easy to justify spending 5 days playing classical. 5 minimum. You need to take time off, then you need to fly there, you need to pay for hotel. It's expensive. It's such a time sink. You know, like, I have other things in my life too. It's so much easier to play like a weekend event, but at my level, there aren't that many of those. So I think it's like much easier to play like, you know, a rapid event on the weekend. I wish there were more of those. I might be too old to hit 2700. I think I could hit high 2600 at least if I like dedicated myself to it now, but it's not like I'm a professional. Yeah, classical is just, it's so serious. I like playing it. I think, of course, there should be plenty of classical tournaments. And I wish there were more events that catered towards, you know, casual people who don't have the time for classical. I mean, for club players, usually you can just play like a 5 round event on the weekend, maybe. Let's just play a little more rapid, you know? Hikaru has a huge lead for the rating spot to qualify for the candidates. I also don't like how, yes, people just know so much opening theory nowadays. Like, even like relatively, more casual club player level, like they like know so much more theory than they did know 10 years ago. And it is also something that makes classical a lot less of a pleasant experience to me. Like I want to play chess. I don't want to spend as much time like preparing for my opponents than actually playing the game. I don't really understand why we subject ourselves to this torture, but there are people who like openings. I can't really relate, but it is what it is. I mean, I do think openings just play like a larger role than they ideally would in a good game. That was a nice combination by Toivo. Like, are we here to play chess, or are we here to conduct some scientific research on the French or whatever? I always like 960. Well, I play the London because I can't be bothered to learn more mainline theory. Do I think rating should decay? Not necessarily, but like, you shouldn't easily be able to sit on your rating and then qualify for the candidates. Databases, yeah, databases have contributed to it being impossible to like play the same line for a extended period of time because all of your games are in the database and it's just so easy to do targeted prep. Like I don't know, I just really hate playing against like 2200 rated players who like are going to prep and then just try to like basically play for a draw with white against me. Yeah, I don't know how Toivo's not a GM yet. Okay, Eric. There is mate. Will we find? That will do. Anyways, I ranted about openings a little too much. Hikaru needs 22 more games. Okay, yeah, I mean like that's a good requirement at least. I don't really think decaying rating is necessarily necessary. It's just that too many chess tournaments are like just invites given automatically to the highest rated players. So yes, there's an incentive to sit on your rating. It's a little bit too high of an incentive, I think. So people just play to not lose rating. I mean, I think it's nice to see more open events and more events where more up and coming players are invited. Not necessarily mafia there, but like some of the top tournaments are kind of repetitive. I did say necessarily necessary. Uh, Thank you, Undercooked Chicken One. Would I dedicate my life to chess if I knew I'd be guaranteed to hit 2780? Does that mean I would have had to dedicate my life starting from like 10 years old or what? Because if yes, probably not. Well, Ray is still a good bullet player. The thing is, like, Ray is really good at tactics, but a decent number of the puzzles are memorized, so like that's not necessarily translating. Big Eric's not doing so hot. I'm gonna watch Bluebaum. It's number one in each qualifier. Let's watch Hans. Okay, well, Hans is kind of getting cooked too. But Ray is a good player. He's a little slow with the mouse. When did I stop caring about my USCF? Around like 2400, because that's when you start going for IM. And like IM is like the first like, really special title. Like FM exists, but there are no norms, and it doesn't feel nearly as rewarding. Whatever. So yeah, like once I like 2300 FIDE, like 2400 USCF. I don't care about your USCF. I'm fine with Hans. We'll watch Bluebaum for a little bit. I'll watch Hans soon. Uh, Let me edit. I have a pinned message, but let's edit it. I've been talking to chat so much that I don't really commentate, but it's fine, I think. Alright. I'm not rewriting the pinned message. This keyboard double types. What is this, Bluebaum? Now we're gonna see the most boring endgame for 40 seconds, where Bluebaum tries to flag his opponent, but this is so drawn that it's like he needed to keep some more pieces on. Like, how are you gonna? Yeah, okay. Drawing is so bad though. We're watching Hans. Do I think boarding used to be better in the ICC days? Kind of hard to say. I don't feel like I don't feel like Danya played as much on ICC. Bullet. Is it just me? I know Bornik played a lot in the 1 minute pool. So maybe. I like penguins. I made my account when I was 7 on ICC. penguingm1. And I've kept it for almost 20 years now. Yeah, I think that's probably fair that Bornik was stronger. Danya was still growing up in the ICC days. I did play Club Penguin. I've had many penguin plushies in my life. It's not that easy to cheat in Bullet. Although I have the all-time high ICC ratings I'll show it after this arena. I am 25. You're spot on. Okay. Penguin furry, like what? I knew I was gonna be a GM, I guess so. Can't really blame a kid for putting GM in their username, you know? Donna said he used to play a lot of Bullet. Yeah, he did, I think. I don't know how much he played in the pool, though. So the thing is, on ICC, there were different ratings. There was like, you had like Bullet, Blitz, just like chess.com. But there are also pools. There was the 1 minute pool, the 3 minute pool, the 5 minute pool. You just click the 1 minute pool button to get a 1 minute game. It would just automatically match you with somebody, and you can't abort. Yeah, you can't match anybody. You can't send people a challenge. You just automatically get matched. And it's like, it's a much purer ladder than what chess.com and Leeches have. Hans is maneuvering well. I mean, Eric has the classic terrible French bishop here. I mean, any STEM degree is fine for trading. You just need to be good at probability statistics. Yes, Flash tournaments on ICC. I was a big fan of the Wild One, random wild tournaments on ICC. Yeah, Hans top 10 seems reasonable. The probability you get a girlfriend, given that you're in my chat, or we can say conditional on you being in my chat, is 0%. Well, ICC is very old. Yeah, but I'm the streamer, I'm not the chatter. I use Dasher. I found Dasher to be incredibly overhated. Thank you, Ro Jogan. Yeah, I mean, I much prefer the ability to have like tabs on Dasher. And maybe it was a indication of how my browser behavior would be in the future. But yeah, on Dasher you could have like tabs for different channels, whereas Blitzen is just like one terminal. Okay, I'll watch Hans. Eric's not doing so hot this qualifier. On should flag his opponent here. Yeah, it's just winning. I don't know who I'm playing yet. The way it works is each of the qualifier winners gets to play their or gets to pick their opponent in the first round in order. So 5 people have picked their opponent so far, and the 3 remaining invited players that haven't been picked yet are me, Danya, and Faruja. So there's a decent chance that the winner of this qualifier is going to pick me. So I'm definitely interested in seeing who it will be. Yeah, I mean, it would be very interesting if Hans wins this one and if he picks me. I think he'll pick me. Wait, was D4 not viable there? Yeah, so the first winner of the winner of the first qualifier was Minla, and he picked Arjun first. Then Bortnik won the second qualifier, picked Duda. Adiz won the third one. I don't know if he picked Savian or if he picked Erdomush. Either way, Savian got picked as well. And then Andy Woodward won the 5th arena and picked Nihal. Yeah, I don't know if Hans can win this one. He needs to just outspeed his opponent, but wait, Danya was picked? Oh. What? Oh. I didn't realize. I thought I was told something else. Oh. What? Wow, that is very surprising, I guess. I mean, I can see Adiz not wanting to pick his buddy. Yeah, Han's just not fast enough. I guess I can see Andy also not wanting to pick a kid. I guess the bracket itself also matters. Playing Farouja in round 2 is not the best. But yeah, it's not like there's going to be easy round 2 of pairings. Like, I'm very confused that Danya got picked third, though. Yes, thank you, Greg. Wow. Like, we're picking Danya over Sevi. I mean, I know Danya's been inconsistent recently, but I think like in match format he'll be fine. He still did finish second in the Hyper Champs. Adiz was a qualifier, so he gets to pick. He doesn't get picked. Okay. Interesting. Andy not wanting to pick a kid. I mean, he knows the kids much better. I don't know. Maybe he thinks. Yeah, I think maybe he thinks the other kids are just worse matchups for him or something. I would be more scared of Nihal for sure. That's me personally, but. Okay, can Hans flag his opponent? I think so. Yes, this is an easy flag. Okay. Matthias Bluebaum. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to maintain his lead. I don't know. I don't think he will. Yeah, Yigis is very good. He won a bullet brawl that Hikaru played in. He is not like a free pick, obviously. I don't think any of the picks are egregious, except Danya getting picked third. Like, that's a little bit too early. Some of it is personal preference. I mean, if Danya can get picked third, I can get picked whenever. How important is conserving energy? Okay, Hans just hung a pawn, and it's a big one. He really needs to keep these connected passed pawns. Well, not passed pawns, just connected pawns, but he won't be able to. Yeah, no, now his pawns just fall apart. Do I ever zone out and mini hibernate? Kind of, actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you always want the tournament to be as strong as possible, so it's not ideal that Hikaru doesn't want to play, but can't force him to play. I mean, Shadow King is just not good enough at 1-0. He's one of the kids who's quite fast, but not at the level in 1-0 yet. Yeah, I mean, Sevian is very, very decent, for sure. I mean, again, I would pick him before Danya, but Sevian's not like a slouch. He's one bullet brawl. Two bullet brawls. I sound like Hikaru, maybe. Rook c2. I think. Yeah, he's still winning. Hans is still winning, but probably there was some more convincing way to go for mate. Okay, yeah, we can just trade now. I mean, this is trivially winning. E4 or king e4, yeah, pick up the last pawn, and then you can just push your pawn. I don't know why rook b5 was played, but I also don't know why Toivo's not resigning. This is really troll. Stop wasting time, to be honest. I think Adiz is very, very good. I mean, like I've said this, but a lot of the kids farmed to the top of the leaderboard playing 10-second chess. Reminds me of me 8 years ago or so. Well, I'm probably honestly going to adopt Magnus in Ultra Bullet, so I'd probably win something like 19 to 11 or 18 to 12. Nice move by Hans, intermediate move, fork, GG. And Bluebelm lost, so it's a big win for Hans, killing Mkhitaryan's streak as well. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize you were being sarcastic, Max. Has Zhigalko? I think he's played in one at least. Zhigalko's really good at farming. I don't know. He's just never been on the level in 1-0, but his rating is always super high. Oh, this is an interesting position. Knight h7, maybe? Black probably could have gone away with taking it. Queen h8, I think first might. It's a weird position. Black's king is so weak. Hans has good chances still. I think he should have played Queen h8 first. Okay, Hans managed to make some luft. That's very important. Yeah, he missed Queen d2. That would have been huge. Trading off the queens would have made his king much safer. Why rook f1? I don't like that move. Rook d1. Trade the just trade. If you're black, just trade. f4. 1800 strength is a very fast player, but he hangs a piece at the worst moment. I was gonna say, like, I think Hans is going to lose, but then he won a piece. Alright. It's gonna be close. I want Hans to win and pick me. That would be fun. That would be very fun. Me? The next Hikaru? Well, I'm just not good enough at Blitz to be the next Hikaru, I think. I don't know. Well, he's playing in the moral degradation. It's a very suspicious position for Hans. Knight takes f4, okay. Immediately his opponent blunders big. That's a huge pawn. Now e5 is weak forever. Maybe we bring the bishop to e3. Okay, Hans prefers elsewhere. He can play this pretty slowly. The question is what to do about this. I think I would bring my knight to d5, but no, you should just... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have to play b5 at some point. Knight d6, king e6, rook g6. You have to play king e6. No thinking. Okay, well, hey, yeah, hanging mate is not good. You have to play king d5. It's just lost, but... Jasugi? I don't know. Do I think anyone can become a CMNM given enough effort? Depends what time you start, maybe. But I would also just say no. I've seen people play their whole life and not got there. Is that enough effort? Is that not enough effort? I mean, sure, they weren't studying necessarily, but playing like that much chess is quite a lot of hours. Okay, Blue Bomb looks like it's doing very well here. Like, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's too idealistic in my opinion to think anyone can reach titles. Like, well, I don't know, define seriously studying. Like, I would argue that, like, yeah, playing decades of chess is serious enough. Like, I don't want to be the kind of, oh, Hans. I don't want to be that guy who says it's all genetics or something either, no. But I don't think just anyone can just get a title. People be underestimating how good titled players are. Bye-bye, Jospin. No, obviously it's a combination generally. Like people love taking things too far on either side a lot of the times. Yeah, I mean, work is going to help you become a better player, but having a title is special. There is some natural gift that people have for certain things. Yeah. Don't have to be the best at everything. That's a nice consolidation by Han sacking the exchange to get these really good pawns. Yep. Who is this chess lover? Oh, I'm right, Mohammed Muradli. I've never really known him as a bullet player, but I mean, a young guy who's pretty good at blitz. Generally not bad at bullet either. Ali Reza, one of the most talented players ever. Yeah. Yeah, what happened to Aiden? Aiden, I don't know. I haven't really heard anything about the kid. That was a really poor decision from Bluebow. The knight is going to be a monster on d6. The dark squares are also. So, it's cooked. Queen f6 is coming. Yeah, Salem was pretty good at bullet. Salem is a good blitz player. Just period. Why c4? What? Why, Hans? Just play king c2 first. What the? Just play rook. Oh my god. That's such a choke by Hans. Just don't play c4. Just play simply. Yeah, so talent isn't everything. Like, I don't know. I would think Ali Reza is probably the most talented of his generation, but he's behind Gukash Arjun. Slowest bullet player in the top 10 bullet players, Magnus definitely. Salem's a very dangerous player. I don't know, Ali Reza is like interested in other things. Knight A5. Hans is not winning this qualifier. Probably. Well, again, like I was talking about how classical is such a commitment time-wise and money-wise. People end up having, lives outside of chess that just take priority. Do I know as many tricky lines opening traps as Hikaru? No. Hikaru chess pro. Me, not so much. Ali Reza will get to 2800 eventually. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Hans rage quit. Eh. I mean, I want the Bullet Championship to be a well-watched event, so. We're oddly kind of lagging there, I think. Yeah, I'm happy to have Hans in the event. Would I do chess if I could earn 50k a year doing it? No. I mean, with online chess, I think like I can do that. Along with streaming, whatever. 100k? I don't know. Probably not. No. New York is very expensive. It's a good question. Yeah, 50k, you know, post-tax, that will cover my rent, and that's it. I will be hungry. Not at Snake. I don't know, 200 maybe. Probably. But you know, the other thing about chess is that, you know, it's a career with a lifespan. So like I would want a bit more than a regular job. 250 probably. Well, I mean, okay, New York is like the most expensive place basically to be. If you live in some suburbs or like Midwest, for example, it's much more affordable. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, moving abroad, like, you know, gotta find new friends, like, whatever. Oh, it's so simple. Yeah, living in New York is not bad as a young person, I'd say. I mean, there are job opportunities here that I certainly won't have other places. Um, this is the sixth qualifier, I think. No, I mean, I meant like, okay. I pay 2.5 a month, excuse me. I meant 50k, you pay taxes, whatever, like, close enough to my rent. This is an important game. I will focus on this game. Yeah, I mean, 2.5 is like not too bad in New York. London is that bad. Yeah, Hans gave up. He gave up this qualifier at least. I'm pretty friendly with Danya. I am friendly with Bornik, but I don't know him as well as Danya. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't really want to commute yet, at least. So, living in Manhattan, woo! Yeah, it's just Manhattan normal stuff. The rats? Yeah, they are unfortunately a bit real. Okay, Blue Bomb wins. Now it's really gonna come down to the wire. Well, I mean, I have a girlfriend, like, moving to Europe is out of the question for sure. Okay, Bay Area, I'm not in tech, so there is no such thing as trading on the West Coast. He does not play chess. I mean, they're mainly in the subway, and they did, like, work to fight the rats, but I mean, it's been over 3.5 years. What role do they have at SIG? SIG doesn't really have a West Coast presence. I would hope loyal, given it's been 3.5 years. Was Bortnick here? I miss him. I didn't see him. All right, I like the money. I majored in operations research and financial engineering. It's a Princeton specific major. You can basically consider it applied math with a touch of finance. No, she is not a trader. He wants to play 30 seconds? Oh, well, I don't have my normal mouse right now, so. No, I did not do CS or ML. I never was a huge fan of CS. Yes, I had pretty good grades. I mean, I know what Dijkstra's algorithm is. I took algorithms and data structures. And that's the extent of the CS that I took. I don't know. Honestly, my high school CS teacher was terrible. I also just never had the patience for debugging. Like, I don't know. I always liked probability more. Game theory, that kind of stuff. numbers. Always had a natural affinity for numbers. I like game theory a lot, for sure. Logic-based stuff. Yeah, I got to college, realized I definitely didn't like math in an abstract sense. Okay. We should really be focusing on the last minute of this tournament, though. Looks like Chess Lover's gonna win the game. Wait, why? Rook d8 was just a free knight. That was weird. Rook f7. It's like mate in one. It's like just under 3.9. It was slightly boosted by COVID, I guess. Yes, I remember in high school, um, school would end at like 2:50. The titled arena would start at 3. I wouldn't get home until like 3:10 or something, so I'd have to start the tournament on my phone. That's a throwback. Yeah, I think Chess Lover is going to take it because they're paired against each other, especially. Just run down the clock. Wow, I mean, I don't know who Muradli's gonna pick. Well, SIG is the firm that requires traders to literally like not code if they don't want to. Okay, I mean people never really, you know, tend to know the distinction between different quant rules. Like quant trading is not quant research. It's not quant dev. Like they're related, but I mean, there's not as many good firms in Europe, but go work, yeah, at SIG Dublin or Optiver or whatever. They also pay not as well as their US equivalents in general, I think. Maybe Optiver is fine in Europe. Yeah, pretty much. The Citizen Trader program is like the same as it always has been. Well, okay, so like, yeah, SIG has Dublin. So I know value events investing, if you're a Buffett, like, yeah, of course you could be successful. It's different than like, you know, high frequency trading. It's a completely different strategy. But yeah, sure. I mean, like in general, traders should have some proficiency with data analysis. IMC, yeah, yeah, yeah. There are European firms, like, for sure. It's just the biggest ones are in America. Soccer, because I played soccer growing up. CS majors, yeah, CS majors can definitely break into quant. I am not playing World Open. What else? Okay. I'm gonna watch one more, I think, and then I'm gonna go. I have some things to do. Sure. I mean, obviously, the average day trader doesn't know what they're doing at all. Like, they don't have any edge, of course. Uh, at Chelsea Piers, I've been there. No, it's not. Is it? No. Or it is? No, it's not. I see. I have not. I don't know what my AQ is. When do arenas end? I don't know. Chess.com needs to fix the lag at the end of the arena. It's kind of weird, yeah. Soccer, 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 soccer. All right, what do we want to predict, guys? I'm also curious who Chess Lover picked, but we'll see if Greg has an update for us. Soccer, soccer, soccer. He picked me. Okay, cool. Hey, Greg. Sounds good. Which countries have I been to? I've been to quite a good amount. I've been following the Club World Cup a little bit. There have been some good games for sure. I've been to, I don't know, 30 plus probably. Um, okay, obviously Canada, Mexico, like I've been into like some of the like Central American ones, like on cruise and also playing. I played in El Salvador. I've been to like Belize, Honduras, I guess. And South America, like Colombia, Brazil, Europe, a lot of countries. You know, Portugal, Spain, France, Germany, Italy. Trying to think like Turkey, Greece, Latvia for chess. I've not been to Belgium, not been to the Netherlands, not been to the UK. Been to Russia. I've been to Iceland. Uh, Definitely gonna be missing some things. Been to a good amount of Asian countries. Been to obviously China, Korea, Japan, Thailand, Taiwan, Hong Kong, if you count. Uh, yeah, Uzbekistan. No, Kazakhstan. I've not been to Uzbekistan. I've been to Poland. I mean, I like Hong Kong, but I was there with a really rich Hong Kong friend, so I don't know if my experience with Hong Kong was like necessarily normal. I do want to visit, yeah, I mean, surprising that I've not been to the UK, of course. Yeah, I mean, I did an internship for a while in Philadelphia. It's a fun summer. I don't care about worldwide university rankings, to be honest. Would I judge a person if the only country he's ever been to is Thailand? Yes, I would. Human benchmark. What? There's a CM with 2600. Huh? Not named John Burke. He's 2600. What? Really? There's no way this guy was 2600. Hikaru was invited. Okay. My bad, I typed. I just checked his FIDE profile. Unless he hit 2600 live, he was definitely never 2600. At least Rob Danglo was not. Oh, nice. Well, okay. Let's see. I do not know who Aditya Dingra is, but I see that he went to 2495. K40 is so broken. I don't see anything about 2600. Looks like he was 2500. Okay, sorry, let's continue. What? I didn't say that Hans will never be world champion. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Okay, I did not. This keyboard is double typing, man. Yeah, but I checked his profile and I didn't see any indication. Yeah, this keyboard is trolling me. Alright, Parham. I mean, these arenas are kind of luck based, to be honest. But good luck. Yeah, you just gotta win games quickly. I'm not home right now. It's not my normal keyboard. I think that's Parham. Although, yeah, I think so. Unlucky. I know, like, playing these qualifiers is really frustrating. But good luck. Yeah, I mean, streak is important, sure. But the last 10 minutes is the most important. I see, they adjusted his K factor. That makes more sense. I don't know, I've hit like level 20 though in good number memory. This is meat in his mouth. I got IM prematurely from the North American Junior. Yeah, I mean, Magnus, what, did especially poorly? I think he kind of just didn't care, probably, but, you know, you need to be slightly familiar with the tests. Making somebody do it for the first time is, like, slightly troll, because they might just do something really stupid. Yeah, but, what do you want the prediction to be? I would have to put a lot of options, I guess, for the prediction. I'm already in the main event, so that starts in a few days, I think. Or at least you should give them one practice run on memory, probably. I don't know. Yeah. Yes, chunking is good. Rook f7. Um, yeah, this queen d2. That's an easy blunder. Or part ham. Eric or not Eric? You want that prediction, guys? I guess I can. I don't know. Let's do something, I guess. Um, this is too much. I think this is fine. We're just gonna go with that. Shoot. Oh, man. God dang it. Other. Maybe I should just. Let's do like. Let's do this. Okay. Stop, please. You know, I don't know, ask Hans. You should just go ask Hans. Just ask Hans, bro. I think that you are annoying. That is what I think. He's probably a kid, but like, you know, that was like the 20th question about Hans. Kornienko winning super fast, as he does. Just G6, I think. Why not a G6? He played it too late. Could have played it for like 5 years and then didn't play G6. Alright, Jeffrey's gonna flag. Surprised Hans is really taking this so seriously. Playing all of the qualifiers. Yeah. I don't know about that. I think he should have kept the rooks on. It's just King C8. Oh, that works too. Alright, you just have to go back. It's just a draw. Just a draw. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. King C6. Does Hans even know how to promote to a knight? But what? Why no King C6? I don't understand. I really don't. It's just a draw. I think I'm good. You go all in, Capablanca. You go all in. No, well, Wait, was A1 covered? I thought he had mate threat. I don't remember where the bishop was anymore, though. I could be tripping. Eric Believer is in the chat. Kostya just wins so fast, it's funny. Yeah, I was picked by Mohammed Muradli. So that should be interesting. Want to analyze your 800 kilo game for fun? Not really, sorry. I mean, I'm watching the bullet championship qualifiers, so no. Oh, okay. Yes. I'm sitting up. He's Azerbaijani, I think. Azeri, oops, sorry. That's what they say. So it's just Firouzja and Yagiz, and I presume that Firouzja is getting picked last, so. Yagiz is getting a lot of respect. I mean, Ali Reza, yeah, you just expect to get picked last. I mean, sure. Princeton is. I mean, I can't speak for other top schools, but I enjoyed my time at Princeton. Met some very smart people. Has a reputation for being academically very rigorous. Sometimes, which was annoying, but yeah, I mean, most important thing are the people you're around, I think, and I had a good group of friends, so yeah, it's a challenging school, but I had a good time. They're pretty undergrad focused, so yeah, I mean, other I do think is a steal, but I studied operations research and financial engineering. Hans too slow. Princeton has a very, very good math department, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. They don't want to play Geese, that's fine with me. I mean, it's just finance basically with a more mathy approach, basically. Yeah, like financial products. Like one of our core classes in the major is intro to financial mathematics. You know, so that includes like options theory and I mean, it's like somewhat true that I might have been math major at another school. Yeah, like Black-Scholes, you know, that kind of stuff. That's the financial engineering aspect of the major. Also, just like, you know, Optimization is another one of the core classes. So like, I mean, the 4 core classes. The first one is intro stats, basically. Intro probability slash stats, kind of. What is the class called again? I'm losing my mind. Fundamentals of statistics. That's the first core class. Yeah, then there's optimization, then there's probability and stochastic systems, and then it's intro to financial mathematics. Those are the 4 core classes. If I didn't care about money, what would I study? Not philosophy. Honestly, maybe economics. I don't know what lines. I'm not really planning to do a master's, no. I generally like economics. Actually, okay, well, like, no, my actual, yeah, I mean, I would try, I think I would want to specialize in game theory. Yes, I still hold some Bitcoin. Sure, I mean, yeah, I definitely have more of a game theoretic view of the world, yes. Well, it's very mathematic. I mean, quant, it's more on the modeling side than the economic side. It's related to economics, but well, okay, Kornienko is. I don't think he can maintain the consistency, but sure, I'll watch Kostya. Yeah, well, I guess I'm just the goat for holding Bitcoin forever. I smooch John Nash. I don't know, would I? I don't know. Don't ask me. Okay, see ya, trick ascent. Enjoy sleep. Six was Mohammed Muradli and he picked me. Like 0.6 Bitcoin. I never bought Bitcoin, I just won it in chess tournaments, online chess tournaments. Yeah, it turned out to be one of the best investments of my time. Lucky me. I wouldn't necessarily listen. No, 0.6, not 26. If I was worth 26 Bitcoin, yeah, that would be very, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so there's a legendary. Yeah, I was picked by Muhammad Muradli. There's a legendary tournament on Lichess. 0.6. Legendary arena on Lichess called the BitChess 24-hour hyperbullet. It was a 24-hour hyperbullet marathon. It was like 200 for first, 100 like 40 or something for second, something like that, 70 for third or something. Paid in Bitcoin. And I played 14 hours. And I won. Like a third of a Bitcoin. This was like in 2017 or something. Cost you too fast. I held it, thankfully. Yeah, that's a funny tournament. I ended up hitting 2147 points and then causing an overflow error or whatever. So I had negative points. Well, it was like, it was like $200, so I was like, I don't know. I'm just gonna hold it, like, and speculate. In high school, don't need to spend the $200 or anything. So I guess in the end, yes, that's my single biggest tournament cash. They don't. The guy BitChess does not host tournaments anymore. He's probably quite rich. That's a nice queen trap. Well, a hyperbullet marathon is definitely more tiring, I'd say. Sheer number of games. I literally scored, yeah, like I said, I was at 2147 points before it. 2158. In the end. Tebow had to fix the bug. So you can imagine I had played like at least like 600 games. It's many more games than in a blitz marathon, but yeah, I would not do that. You're correct. It's only because I was in high school and I don't know. I literally had nothing to do. The Agadmator Bitcoin Arena thing. I mean, I was just happy to get second. Like, I made a huge comeback to get second in that arena. But yeah, the jump to first place was quite huge. Queen takes e7. The man was literally completely winning. Now Kostya's gonna win. Hikaru won. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the strongest online event of all time, probably. I mean, his opponent's playing super slow. Hello. Hello. Maybe this is Hasia's arena. Yo, thanks for the raid, Flax Lethal. Why am I not watching Hans? Because Hans is kind of far back. Following the leader right now. Yeah, I mean, well, Magnus moving to chess.com shifted the balance towards. There's just more stuff in COVID in general also. There's 2 more qualifiers left. I'm gonna go after this one. It's fun just hanging out with chat though. Wow, thanks for the raid. No more shoutouts for parties of 1. You need a party of 2 now at least. How much would I have paid Magnus for those matches? I don't know. $30 an hour. There's 2 more. Second last one right now. I mean, Kornienko is fairly well known. Oh, we're watching Hansen now. I don't even know how following works exactly. Yeah, well, 1 more after this, yes. Guess we're watching Hans now. Okay, Hans really needs to hold the streak. Yeah, I don't know about making a draw. It's just not good in arenas to draw, like, ever. Qualifiers so far are... Well, I actually have a pinned comment. The pinned comment is missing Mohammed Muradli. Thank you. Eric can't be recording these drops. How much money do you guarantee? Good question. I'm gonna check real quick. $1,275, so definitely not bad. I already am invited. Hans maintains his streak. Ohanian is super tricky. I think this is a waste of time trying to flag Hans here. I mean, if I didn't at least finish top 4, I'd be shocked, so. Yeah. I expect 4,500. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, beating Farouche is going to be very difficult, but it's definitely not impossible. Parham's he's in Uzbekistan, playing the Uz Chess Cup, or yeah, I believe. Not sure if that's better than Iran, but that is where he is. Nope, there are 8 arenas, and each arena qualifies 1 person. There is a war situation, yes. Yeah, Rook C8, 98, but what is the follow-up? There isn't a good one. Somehow Hans barely holds on here. Well, I would always love more bullet tournaments, but don't think they're going to do more bullet tournaments than Bullet Brawl. Okay, Parham. Oh, Parham is not doing hot at all. Hans is probably faster in scrambles, yeah. Excuse me. He's pretty fast. Knight takes b3. That's a tricky move. Wow, that was really well played by Sugiro. I am not a software engineer. I don't know. Hikaru is almost unbeatably tricky, though. He just finds a way to win. He's still fast. Yeah, there's little tactics. The defense. Alira's also tricky, true. I feel like there's no one I've been swindled more times by than Hikaru. Yeah, okay, never mind. This is definitely good. I actually don't remember what my typing record is. I wonder. I think it's like 150 plus, so I have 144 on type racer. I just checked. This is not my normal keyboard, and it double types a lot. It's not gonna work for monkey type or any typing test, to be honest. Ask me next time. $144, yeah. Yeah, I guess I probably average like 120 type racer. I mean, Kostya kind of just running away with it. Huh. Hansen's just fine here. Bishop d6 coming. Not really sure what's going on in this position. Okay, knight takes g3. What? It's just a free rook. Oh, he has no time. Oh, Eric. Why so slow, Eric? Why so slow? Hans completely lost here. Starts Thursday? Wednesday. That sounds more correct. Yes, I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming day 1, day 2, probably. I said it earlier. I mean, I think Hans in is good for bullet, so I'd be happy if Hans makes it. Okay, Kornienko is completely busted here, but I don't know. Perugia doesn't really have, many weaknesses. There you go. Yeah, okay, this rook takes e4. Yeah. Nice setup of rook h4 checkmate by Mitrama. I keep watching Kornienko. What? Hello? Oh. Okay. This is Konstantin Kornienko. He did boost himself back in the day. So allegedly he hasn't used an engine or anything. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'd rather see Hans in, but I mean, he's good at Hyper and Ultra. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected him to make the bullet main event. Bishop G8. Okay. Still completely lost. Bishop D5. Oh my god. Frederick. Oh wow, that was actually kind of close. Surprisingly close. Did Hans quit again? Seems like it. I think he still had a chance this time, so I don't know. It's like 21, 2200 PA or something. Yeah, no problem, Speedy Cyclo. Kind of sleepy. It's like so hot in New York. I'm like getting sleepy. Okay. I want to watch Kostya. What is Eric doing? I mean, these are tough qualifiers. It is not like Hans is a top 10 bullet player. It's not like he's playing that poorly. Oh, I didn't even notice. He got Lafong. That makes more sense. Yeah, White's Eric's position's super suspicious. It's a good move. Queen h7, mate. I think Kostya's running away with it. It's like others going to win. Kostya's very fast. He wins again. That is impressive. He didn't even qualify for the Hyper Championship. No, I never would see him. I mean, it's just a worse title. Somewhat respected. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I mean, I have a chance. It won't be easy, that's for sure. I got FM. I mean, I would just get FM, but sure, I'm not gonna judge people for getting CM. Oh my god, Suguro just blunders mate. What a gift. Now the tournament's kind of over. If Kostya didn't win that, Yosef had a chance. Okay. Okay, Bastig. Can we go like 10 seconds without mentioning Hans? I don't know. Alvarez is just tactically superior. Strong defense from Adam Ozzy. Queen B1? Literally, okay. Hikaru has to run 2 more events before September. What was the previous one again? Was it Eval Bar? I wish I could have played in that, honestly. I was busy with something. But I didn't get to experience it for myself. It's definitely a very interesting idea. Yeah. Hikaru, the biggest swindler. Okay. Yosef has a chance. Cope. Hope Yosef needed to still be on streak. Yeah, what other Hikaru events? Yeah, the kickathon I played. It's fun. A little more generic, but still fun. Right. The speedrun one was funny. Yeah, the problem was the that Puzzle Rush ratings were just not it was fun, except puzzle ratings were not they were provisional, sorry. Without puzzle battle it'd be good. Yeah. Hey, Yosef should win this. I don't know about Bishop G4. I thought he should just push his pawns. Yeah, let's play G4. Bishop G1. Bishop G1. Yosef wins this. I just don't know if there's enough time. King H2, yeah. King G1. Why King G3? Okay. Jeffrey's getting flagged anyways. What even is the definition of a berry? Like, are grapes not a berry, and why? Oh, right, that was the problem with Puzzle Battle. That was not intentional, to be fair. I forgot that was also an issue. But also, we weren't provisional. Or we were provisional. So grapes are berries. Okay. Hey, bucks are nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go in like 5 minutes though. Okay. Grapes are my favorite berry. Like strawberries? Or no? I do like cotton candy grapes. Green grapes in general. No, but cotton candy grapes are actually good. I am an agreeer. Okay. When did Mitraba just win like 5 games? Okay, if Kostya loses this one too, it's game on. Oops. Yeah, I was buying okay. Mitraba's gonna win, I think. This game at least. Yeah, I was buying cotton candy grapes from Whole Foods. But now I can't find them anymore. You know it's messed up in New York when Whole Foods is the best grocery option easily. It's a fruit, it's just it's a type of grape. They're just like less sour than regular grapes. Sweeter. In a good way. In my opinion. Okay, Kostya lost again? Okay. This is it. This is the game for everything. Wow, it's actually such a choke if he loses. Okay, this is actually exciting now. It's not a very successful exchange swap though. Oh. That bishop on d3. Or just double up on the b file, yeah. Oh, Mitraba's playing a great game. Queen b5, just simple. Yeah, if queen takes, rook takes b5, so there's no knight d7 for it. I mean, white's just completely lost. It's just been it's a masterclass so far from Mitraba. I mean, just a good game. I mean, he had knight f2 for a move. Yeah, queen takes d4 probably. Queen takes d4 now. Queen takes f2, it's over. Wow, that's the biggest choke I've seen in a while. It's not over. Mitraba can't lose next game still. But, wait, do you get 2 points for a draw on a streak? This is actually a good pairing for Kostya, I think, because Eric is capable of tilt losing quickly. But I think Eric has a good position here, so it's not looking good for Kostya. I'm gonna look at the other game. And Mitrava is winning on the other side. Okay. That was not the best move. But if I'm Mitrava, I'd probably just make a draw at the last second. Hansen is kind of choking. Okay. Is it 2 points for a draw or not? Oh, Mitrava only got 1 point. Okay, so Kostya needs to win. I just don't think he's going to win this. Just back to G3. Queen takes H1. Wow. Wow. Wow, that's an incredible joke. Actually, incredible joke. No, he literally lost 5 in a row. He just needed to win 1 game. Wait, he went 0.5 out of 9. That's crazy. He had like a 20-point lead. Okay. What's a finish? He was playing too well, I guess. Now, yeah, only 1 per qualifier. Now there's only 1 more. But you guys will just have to watch Eric's stream, I guess. I assume he's streaming the last qualifier. I have to go. I think I'll just raid Eric because he's playing these. And this is the wrong game. I don't know. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Thanks for watching alongside me. Oh, I'll pay out the points. Okay. Enjoy the last one. Okay. See ya. Still have to wait 3 seconds. See ya.